Tonight, it's the National Football League. Super Bowl 55.
It's been a trying year for everybody, but the tradition continues. Super Bowl 55, away we go from Tampa. On the return, here comes Amir Abdullah. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line.
Take over first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. First carry for Dalvin Cook. And that's not the start that he was looking for, as he's going to be met and dropped behind the line. Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
And 12 at the 20-yard line.
Working out of the gun, Cousins. And he's going to be brought down. Back at his own 6-yard line. Yetur Gross-Matos. Give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards. And I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. And he's going to be taken down. Sacked back at the 2. J.J. Watt, he's the one to get him this time, and back-to-back sacks brings up 4th down.
And out.
Here's Britton Colquitt now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. So a short drop, but he's able to get it out, and this is a good kick. A nice move by Nelson. A great return there, bobbing and weaving his way for 31 yards. And the Texans with great field position to start this drive as they take over 1st and 10. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll run with a former Tar Heel, T.J. Logan. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out by a few inches. That'll be a 1st down. This Super Bowl, of course, just a huge one for this head coach. The first time he's walked the sidelines in a game of this magnitude. And I might normally ask the cliche, what's going through his mind right now? But and he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. With the first touchdown of this Super Bowl. And the Texans have taken the early lead. Both sides of the football in sync early. You force the 3 and out, and then you take it down, score points.
You know what that tells me? They sold their game plan really well. Head coach said, listen, we're just going to stop them on 3 and out. We're going to take the ball downfield and score. But he also told them how it was going to happen. They're going to run this. We're going to stop it. Then we're going to take the ball. They won't be able to keep up with us. And they got it done.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Now Abdullah, the return. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
On the return, the Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
God, this guy's so bad. I haven't played someone this bad in a while.
The Vikings now to start their next drive. They trail early on in this Super Bowl as they come up 1st and 10. They start the drive with Cook.
User.
And he'll get this one up to the 26.
I don't even play Madden.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
I already know what he's doing. He's going to throw some nut-ass check down off play action. Like, right to the running. Right to the full guy. Hell no.
Jefferson downfield.
Yeah.
Into a double team, and
Step
it's
arm him.
intercepted. Picked off by Justin Reed.
Showtime, baby.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And they will score a pick six for the Texans.
This guy's so bad. Oh my god. Just concede, bud. I can't. I gotta leave this league. It was fun knowing y'all. It's too easy. I have the fucking Texans. I really celebrated.
Yeah, that one pretty much sealed the deal for New Orleans as well. But I got to go back a ways because, you know, unfortunately I'm considerably older. Herb Adderley, the Green Bay Packers, got it all started. The first pick six, Super Bowl
Just put a trash emoji in the chat.
And some of the better ones that were out there. You might remember Dwight Smith of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers had 2 in one game when they won their Super Bowl championship against Rich Gannon in Oakland.
This whole league is just terrible. I'm on like a 12-game win streak with the fucking Texans. And I sold Deshaun Watson. Alright, now I'm running the same coverage every play. I feel bad.
Against the Vikings or the Raiders.
Yeah, he can't run the ball against me. No one ever can. 75 yards. Well, maybe if he didn't do this hurry up bullshit.
Another pick six in the Super Bowl. On 2nd and 7, Cousins. That'll be complete to Cook. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. It's a first down.
Oh, I have the sound coming through the TV.
From their sideline and from their point on the field, because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They've needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
I'm butt fucking my fucking back right now.
Cousins now to throw on first down. Looking for his tight end Rudolph, and it's intercepted.
No! He picked it back up. He's so bad. Oh my god. You can't throw checkdowns the whole way down the field, man. I'm not fucking. This isn't rookie mode.
And how about the convoy that got created to help him get all the way back upfield? I mean, that's the part that people miss on. That's practice. That's worked on. It doesn't just happen in a game and everyone rallies. They discuss it prior to, and everyone knows their role when they create a turnover like that.
That's probably as simple of a throw as he'll have all game.
Oh,
and good for everyone. Good for his completion percentage. Good for the receptions for the receivers. But you know how they work on that. They have footballs with no laces. So as soon as you get the snap, you just throw in the football. All right, you're not trying to find the laces and grip it a certain way. That takes time. Just get the ball and throw it. So that's how they practice it all the time now, too.
This defense so far in this first quarter, they face another first and goal. From the gun, it's Wentz. Flushed out right. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Brandon Cooks, the receiver he was going after. But it'll be 2nd and goal. The pressure there was definitely enough to make him alter his throw, because if he had time, he had a man wide open and had a chance to get it to him. Yeah, I think if he had just another split second, that's a completion and a touchdown. On play action, it's Wentz. Steps away to his left, fighting for the end zone. He lost the football. It's out, and the Vikings pick up the football. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And we know he's got the speed to get downfield, Charles, but there's the negative side. A little loose with the football that time.
And that's normal, especially when you have his type of talent, because you feel like you're into the open field, and maybe you don't feel the people who are around you or closing in. All quarterbacks have to do extra ball security drills with the way the game's played now, because defenses, they attack the football as much as they attack the runner.
Justin Reed, the safety, made the tackle. On 2nd down, Cook. And he will take this up to about the 8-yard line. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
That's a gain of 3.
We all know you're passing this
shit.
shit.
3rd and 7.
On 3rd down, Cousins.
Oh my god, he's so terrible. 2 for 4, 19 yards.
They're able to get the 3rd down conversion. His first catch of this Super Bowl, and it'll be good for first down.
You're not going to get the Eagle H slot cheese on me, bud.
From the gun, here's Cousins. And he's got the hook up here. It's Kyle Rudolph. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. It's a gain of 16, and the Vikings have the first down as well.
Just let him score.
Throwing is Cousins. And Rudolph has it, the tight end. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down.
Comes out and he goes
a short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn into a bigger gain.
Under pressure, and the Texans able to get in there for the sack.
A loss of 9 yards.
14-0 the score.
I'm going to shut him out.
This is the NFL on EA Sports.
I hope he breaks it.
14. Vikings, nothing.
There's only so many plays out of either shot. I mean, this guy has a corner out, this guy has a slant. Now he just checks in. I like both of them sides.
3rd and long for Cousins. And he'll get this to the 40, but that's still going to be a few yards short of the first down. They'll get 11, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
On 3rd down, you'll give them that. You just want to make sure that you play the first down line. They were able to get him down and force the punt.
Boy, a call like this, certainly tougher to make in a Super Bowl, but they'll go for it on 4th down. They'll indeed go for it. It's Cousins. And complete. Right side, the tight end Rudolph. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
9-yard line.
To the ground, Cook. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Even though they gave up more than they wanted to on that play, it actually illustrates how well they bottled him up throughout the game because that was his longest run of this contest.
From the 30 on second down, Cousins. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. They need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a first here on 3rd down. Now Cousins. And the 3rd interception thrown by Cousins. Picked up by Justin Reed. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line.
So that's back-to-back drives where they've thrown an interception. Ordinarily, we look at the offense and say, what's going on with your scheme? Maybe we should look at the defense and just give them a whole lot of credit. They've got them frustrated right now.
So after the INT, here's Wentz. Escaping the pressure right. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. The big gainer there on the catch and run, 37 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. On the option, this is Wentz. They'll run on 1st down. Logan.
Oh.
And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an hour.
Yeah, I know, I'm good. Thank you.
39 yards there.
J.J. Watt touchdown? Who wants to see a fucking J.J. Watt touchdown?
I do. Run, but has him in excellent position.
And I know there's plenty of competitive spirit on the defensive side of the ball, but part of me wants...
And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. Punching it in from a yard away. And the Texans will extend their lead.
Lining up for the extra point.
Nice job of polishing off that drive. But all the credit there goes to that play prior.
Yeah, it certainly does.
Just go find your younger brother and give him the sticks.
I think resistance almost felt futile at that point, didn't it? And the very next play, they come right back, quick, fast, and in a hurry, and put it in the end zone.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
So I can fuck my boyfriend tonight.
Now Abdullah, the return. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
On the return, the Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And some dangerous territory. You're already down 3 scores. A 3-and-out here, or an inability to put any points up. This one might be over by half.
Yeah, and what you also have to guard against is calling every play for a big shot downfield. You know, thinking you're going to get all these points back on one drive. You're not. And last time I looked, it's still the first half. I'm not saying you have ultimate patience.
And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off near the 26.
He's one of the worst players I've played all year.
7-yard line.
Chase.
You hear me laughing, partner, and I'm not laughing at the situation, but sometimes you just get yourself into a rut. It's hard to shake yourself out of it.
And they'll try the option on 1st and goal.
Oh!
He's in. Touchdown, Houston.
If I didn't fumble on a 1, it'd be 42-0 in the first quarter. First half.
Partner, wasn't that long ago that when I talk with these NFL coaches about different innovations in the college game, you can see their eyes roll and they just shut down right away. Don't bring me that Joe College stuff. Well, guess what? The college game has definitely infiltrated its way into the NFL.
Yeah, and these guys, when you're seeing the option defensively, you got to stick to your assignments. I know that's cliche. They didn't do it there.
And option football means exactly what you just talked about. Assignment football for defenders. And that drives them crazy because you have to think your way through a play as opposed to just reacting and making the play.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make...
And my goodness, another interception. Picked off at the 30. And they will finally get to him, but a great return has set him up first and goal at the 5.
And
suddenly it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. Stepping up, he's going to keep it. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
Wentz is going to keep it. He'll pitch it. And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And this offense is running away with this one. That option pitch we saw, we don't witness a ton of that in the NFL, but it worked there down near the goal line for a score.
And it's actually a great call in goal line situations because as more and more quarterbacks enter the league with that mobility and having run option in college, more pro teams are adding it to their arsenal. And now it's not just, does the quarterback run it?
That's what you do this in your Super Bowl.
Now they've added that 3rd element. He can rise up and throw the ball as well.
Their own 22-yard line.
Here are the
Vikings an obvious running
to start their next drive. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team.
Down 35.
I had one tell me once, you know, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass. And if we kept having a rough patch, he said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
On the play. It's now 3rd down and 4.
Coming up in a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. The coach will have stats and scores from earlier today in the NFL. This is Johnson. He's got it. And he will have a Vikings 1st down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3. But he's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down. Cousins gives way to Cook. The Yetur Gross Matos there to bring him down.
That was a pretty good job defensively to hold him to a 2-yard run, but I've got to think this offensive line, they're asking their quarterback for a different type of a run, one that they rely on, one they have confidence in, one they feel like they can block.
And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. So now it's 3rd and long, because remember, they also lose a down on the grounding call. Here's Cousins. He gets this one into the hands of Dalvin Cook. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. He'll wind up getting 11 on that one. And that'll bring up 4th down. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. He gets this away. It's a good one. Drawing toward the sidelines. And this one goes angling out of bounds. And it will be spotted inside the 30-yard line.
30-yard line.
Hopefully he's not in some cover 3.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive.
Oh, boy.
You've got under a minute to go here until halftime.
Oh,
You've got
boy.
the good-sized lead. No need to do anything crazy.
No, there really is.
And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown, Houston. Carson Wentz with 2 first-half touchdown passes. And this offense continues
he literally won the NFC.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for
He's
their
freer
defense
than grass. He's freer than
they had a tough time through the first
freer
2
than
quarters.
water.
They really were
Freer than water in a hotel.
There, unable to do
Freer
so.
than air.
Makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
Well, technically that's not free. Water at a hotel is free.
And the route is on.
He's freer than rain. He's freer than dirt.
42. Vikings, nothing.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
He's freer than a ticket to a fucking Playboy party.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Should I put 50 on him in the first half? He's going to be like, oh, I got to go eat dinner. I'm going to concede. Like, yeah, if you were up 40, you wouldn't have to eat dinner, would you? You just wouldn't be hungry.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive.
That sandwich did
You've got less than 30 seconds left here in the half. You're well on your own side of the field. What are we doing here, Coach Davis?
Well, I'm trying some.
And he's going to go down. The Texans come at him. Able to bring him to the ground.
He is like negative yards. He just called a time.
For the first of their timeouts.
Oh, yeah.
As they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play.
Yeah, it's like an IO button.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long
like,
as they come up facing like, 2nd and a bundle.
It's like playing NCAA 14, like against someone, but they're like in the back and taking a piss.
Another try after the first down sack. Cousins throwing the out route and
a
complete.
negative game.
That's Johnson.
He gained 2 yards. You can have that. He has 10 completions and 5 interceptions.
Here in Super Bowl 55, as we send you a stone's throw away across I-4 to Orlando. They're standing by.
I said in the chat
ready with REA
7 minutes ago, Chase. Do you guys know of any other leagues with better comp?
Both teams ready.
I know they're mad.
Spectacle, and we are back underway in Super Bowl 55.
I'm definitely putting a tag on my name. And I'm definitely trying to score 100.
He's dropped at the 23-yard line.
I'm not even lying.
23-yard line.
I don't understand.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive.
Really
and last time the formula was pretty simple.
I'm gonna do it.
Play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that.
Welcome
again,
to the fucking
right?
stream.
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up. Whether it's on your grease board, right, in your playbook, one-play drives, exactly what you want on offense. What they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was fairly easy last time. They can't expect that going forward.
Yeah, we'll see if it's that easy here. Looking for more there on first down, but this throw downfield incomplete. Robbie Anderson, the man he was looking for, but it's going to be 2nd down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he'll be taken down here at about the 23-yard line. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
3rd down and 9.
An extra defender in the secondary for the Vikings here on 3rd down. Shotgun now for Wentz. Found his target. It's Anderson.
I mean, that's what he gets, though. He just ran the same coverage 2 straight times.
They're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Wentz now on 1st down.
He literally tries to run this shit against me.
This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown, Houston. 3 touchdown passes now for Carson Wentz as his guys continue to put this one out of reach. Well, you know he can be explosive, and he's ultra explosive there on the fly route.
And you know how many times we've talked to coaches and we've had quoted back to us, well, you know something? When you execute really well, it doesn't matter if they know it's coming or not. Well, sometimes athleticism.
That's like Patriots and our league takes.
That's almost like one of your Turkey Bowl games, isn't it? Just go long, man. I'll hit you. And it worked really well for them.
Fairbairn good with the extra point, and that will extend this big lead.
When are you playing Raiders?
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10.
Oh, dude said he's hungover. You're a pussy. It's 6 p.m. on Saturday.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game, and they're getting blown out. How do they adjust?
It's so tough because we always talk about it being a team game, and you need all 11 working well together. But every now and then, partner, you need that one guy who can make a play against all odds that maybe can ignite things. And
well, I think like in game channels or like
right now.
Yeah, you talk about going to your playmakers. They probably need to do it.
Find someone that you're used to touching the football and makes big plays, and give them that opportunity to maybe wake up everyone else.
He's fucking He said, "Oh, I'm hungover," but I fucked him up like 80-0 in the first game we played. He's just bad. How is he? Who did he beat? No way he beat the Eagles. Wasn't Eagles like 13-0?
To throw is Cousins. And now here is another interception. Picked off near the 44. There he goes left side. And they will score a pick 6.
Hungover. Like that matters. Not drunk right now.
But I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have back, and it lands right in the lap of the defender. From there, he doesn't have very far to go before he gets to the end zone, and he got there in a hurry.
On for the PAT, Kaimi Fairbairn. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter.
Makes the score Texans 56, Vikings nothing.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Now Abdullah, the return. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
He literally could have taken a touchback. He could have taken a
Vikings
touchback.
take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Dude said, it's crazy. This dude is playing Madden acting like he's a king. What? A king? What is this? Fucking England? England and the fucking, I don't know. Probably broke too. Asking your mom for money Madden points. I'm not even gonna get into
Vikings now to start their next drive.
People start fucking
and they
making
just had that pick six. I guess the only positive maybe them returning that for a touchdown. This offense
let's just say I'm not
out onto the field to try to make up for it.
Just say that.
I like that because now it doesn't give them a chance to go to the bench and really settle. You know, to sit there and kind of seethe over the idea that they turned the ball over previously. Right back out there.
Talking to this guy.
Hopping right back on the bike after falling over. See if they can get the ball moving again.
Yeah, we'll see if they can do it here.
GG. I love when people say GG and then they keep trying. That's my favorite.
They run again on first down. Cook. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that.
Just
so when they
shoot
do,
clock so we can get the draft going.
With a little pep in their steps. They're starting
that
to
might
think
be
that
the
they're starting to
dumbest thing
dominate the line of scrimmage.
Fantasy.
On 2nd down.
I'm putting up 100 on this stuff.
Call it a gain of 4 there, so it sets up a big play here. 3rd and a yard.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
And Cook was fighting for it, but I don't think he got there. No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively, and it likely forces a punt situation on 4th. I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this 3rd quarter as they'll go for it on 4th down. They're going to try and throw. And he's not able to get away. He is stopped well short of a first down. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Texans take over an excellent field position. On first down, Wentz. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete. Defensively, that's Earl Thomas, the all-pro safety, knocking it free.
But defensively, you're over there trying to catch your breath and try not to show the offense that you're a little bit fatigued. You're right back out there after the turnover. Now they've got to work towards getting another couple of stops and forcing them into at least a long field goal situation.
Wentz, he's going to try and keep this. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. That one good for a first down pickup of 18 yards.
Well, I tell you, there is no antidote for speed, even at the quarterback position, as he keeps it himself and turns it into good yardage.
And it still takes time for a defender to react, even as quarterbacks carry the ball more and more in today's NFL. They're still a little bit in disbelief and realize, oh my goodness, he's running with the ball. He may be 8, 10, 12 yards downfield at that point.
On first down, it's Logan. And he'll get about 3 as he's taken down at the 14-yard line.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
On 2nd and 7, Wentz. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. He needed 2, he got 1, and that's going to leave him with 4th down at a yard.
And 1.
And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. They're going for it with the option right. And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. T.J. Logan, his 2nd touchdown of this Super Bowl. And the Texans add on. And he certainly played a pivotal role with those 2 TDs and why they're up on the scoreboard right now.
Well, someone's all about winning, aren't they? Because he's not worried about the number. Sure, it's great to have 2 touchdowns. The bottom line is what he's doing is contributing to their lead. He wants to continue to do so.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And the lead will swell by 1 more. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Now Abdullah, the return. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave them great field position, turned into 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down. One quarter remains here in the Super Bowl. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. Cousins to throw it. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. This is taken at the 18. An excellent return that time, 26 yards. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. The Vikings going to signal for their first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Good starting field position for the Houston Texans here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44.
And they'll run the option to start the drive.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Working from the gun, Wentz. Into the hands of his receiver, Anderson. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
It's another 1st down on what will be a gain of 21 yards.
And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston. Robbie Anderson. His 2nd touchdown of this Super Bowl. And the Texans continue to pour it on. Fairbairn now to add the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead.
Makes the score Texans 70. Vikings nothing.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Now Abdullah, the return.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Abdullah on the return. The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive.
Those Super Bowl hopes that they had really dwindling now here in the 4th quarter. That NFC crown that they got 2 weeks ago seems like a distant memory as they have been outplayed tonight.
The tackle by Cole Holcomb. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. Little pitch and catch here to Rudolph. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down.
Let's not quibble about the game there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
And Cook has it left side. No gain at all on the play there, and that brings up 4.
Usually the offense has an answer to anything a defense throws at them, including a safety valve, and that's what they did on that play. They went there, but the defense still made an excellent play and held them to no gain.
4th down, Cousins under pressure, and the Texans able to get in there for the sack. Bernardrick McKinney and the Texans take over an excellent field position. Wentz going to run with it. They'll run on first down. Logan, and some room to maneuver. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. T.J. Logan with his third touchdown of this Super Bowl as his guys continue to pour it on. Even though they've got this big advantage, Charles, they are not taking their foot off the gas pedal right now.
I think what we're seeing is the result of all their great preparation and great practice time during the week. And even though it seems like this is a great chance to pull people back and maybe, not try and score a few more times, they don't want to do that. I think they're enjoying what they're seeing, the collective effort, and they want to play it all the way out.
Oh, a good return up past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34.
At their own 34-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
They run it again with Cook. And he'll be limited to a short gain up to about the 34-yard line.
He's tackled at the...
Seems pretty obvious defensively a key was stopping the run game. How have they done it so successfully?
To me, it seems that these guys really did a nice job of paying attention during the scouting report meeting. And Brandon, when they do those, they talk about the top plays that these guys like to run. The best runs for the top running back, those are the ones you focus on and want to take away. And they've done that pretty successfully in this game.
And he's not going to get anywhere close to the marker as they'll stop him well short of the yellow line. Here's Britton Colquitt now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. And Super Bowl 55 down to the final 2 minutes. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And look at this. It's a fake. And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off. They fake the punt. It doesn't work out. And the Texans take over an excellent field position. Wentz to throw. There goes a deep ball, end zone. And give him another 6. It's caught for a touchdown, and the blowout continues. As that lead just swells and swells. Look, this has been dominance in all 3 phases, offense, defense, and special teams.
So don't we have to give a lot of credit, not just to what we've seen today, but the preparation in advance, coaching staff, commitment by the players to the game plan, and being ready to go in this one? You're exactly right. Clean sweep. And, boy, they're going to celebrate this one after it's over.
And on the other side, this is the game film you just flush and never go back and review. Now Abdullah, the return. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21.
Vikings take over first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 9.
On the carry, it's Cook. And he's going to get to the 31, enough for the first down. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
31-yard line.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 29-yard line.
Behind the chain, 2nd and 12. And the Lone Star State has a new champion. It's the Houston Texans, kings of the Super Bowl. And to the Super Bowl champions, they etch their name forever in NFL immortality.
That's pretty phenomenal right there. It actually gave me chills just to hear you say that, because immortality forever and ever. When you look in the record books, you'll see this team, you'll see their picture, that your name will be a part of it. That's got to be an incredible feeling, because it's been a long journey to get there, and now they get a chance to enjoy it.
And they end this year just how everybody wants to end the year, holding the Lombardi Trophy. What a season for them. What a ride it's been for us as well here in the booth. For Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We will see you next season right here on EA Sports.
From the future home of Super Bowl 56, there's a look at SoFi Stadium just south of downtown Los Angeles. Tonight we continue with Wild Card Weekend with what should be a great one between the New England Patriots and the Los Angeles Chargers. For the Lamar Hunt Trophy begins as we're underway in this AFC wildcard game. This will make it into the end zone. This a quick pass to Davis. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. 5 yards on the game's first play, second down. If you're these receivers, you got to be ready because when he's going to throw it quick on that RPO, he's going to throw it quick.
And this is why you spend time with your guy either in the offseason, during the week, the whole bundle. Because sometimes it's just telepathy. You both see the same thing, and he knows get the ball to him right away.
And nearly an interception here on their opening drive. But instead, third down.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
On play action, they'll throw. They'll buy some time right. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. First catch of this wild card game for a 1,000-yard receiver in the regular season. He's got a first down, too. They'll look to throw again. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Well, he kind of forced that one there, didn't he? It's almost like he predetermined where he was going to go with the football.
Yeah, and he wasn't really going through progressions. He wanted to go to his top guy. You do that against this defense, they'll make you pay, won't they?
Yeah, they certainly will. They react very quickly to the thrown football.
Being chased out left. And this is going to be incomplete.
They're giving him some different looks here defensively in the early going. He's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big third down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And this is caught. I think he got that with one hand. They get 7 there, but it brings up 4th. Well, we know he has pretty good hands on display there. In fact, he only needed 1 of them.
Yeah, nowadays, all these receivers work on this, right? They do the one-handed catches off the machine in practice. They do it with their quarterbacks. They do it contested, uncontested. They make it part of their repertoire.
Jack Fox out to punt here on 4th down.
takes it in, doesn't let it bounce. He takes it at the 2. Call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And the Chargers will be backed up deep to begin their drive as they take over 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. There's the Penn State man. It's Chris Godwin. And they'll bring him down right around the 13. A gain of 6 there on first.
One thing we do know, he's going to get his catches. So as they move forward defensively, got to continue to focus on not giving up the big play when he does catch the ball in the secondary.
Quick throw caught by Godwin. And they'll bring him down here right around the 17-yard line. His second catch of this wild card game, and it goes for a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
They run the option here on 1st and 10. That's caught out wide by Cooks. And way up past the 35 before it was taken down. A nice gain of 21 yards. That's how you draw up the run-pass option right there. You get a chunk play out of it.
And you know quarterbacks love to throw the RPOs because oftentimes they're in-breaking routes. The receivers love it even more. The ball gets to them quickly, allows them to put some moves on in the secondary.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Give him 9 there on the 1st down completion.
At the 47-yard line.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this 1st quarter. Here's a quick hitch route and the throw complete. And he'll get it down to the 47 here.
Okay, I'm not so great at math, but I just looked over at our statistician Marvin, and he signaled to me 5 for 5 to get things started here on this opening drive. Where I come from, that's pretty good.
That is pretty good. Now, what do you do defensively to adjust?
Well, this is where you got to make a decision as a defensive coordinator. Do you really get after the quarterback, or maybe you tighten down on the receivers, dump the ball for their routes, chip away at their timing, so things aren't as precise as they've been so far in this game.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. He's letting it fly for Cooks. He's got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Chargers. Brandon Cooks, 47 yards. And the Chargers have taken a 1st quarter lead. And the Chargers grab the 7-0 lead.
Good. Makes the score. Chargers 7, Patriots nothing.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll get to the 30-yard line before going out of bounds.
At their own 30-yard line.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. They've been a come-from-behind team all year. They'll need to do it again as they trail early in this wild card game. Off the option, he'll try and run with it. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Incomplete. He's maybe lucky it wasn't a fumble as he got hit as he threw it.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Every offense tells you they want to come out and start fast. That's not unusual at all. But this group, they've yet to get much rolling through their first 2 drives. It looks like they have to give up the football again after this one.
His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. Fielded at about the 28. A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. The Charger drive about to get going. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you make... He rifles one that's intercepted. Tre'Davious White with a pick. Now he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Patriot defense has a touchdown. And we'll see if that pick six looms large as this game continues, because we've seen plays like that alter a lot of playoff contests over the years. I would agree with that totally. And you often think to yourself, why do they alter it so much? Because after games, don't we hear coaches and players say, well, one play doesn't usually determine the outcome? But I don't think that's really true, do you? Because there's times when we see plays like that, and all of a sudden the momentum jumps to that team side, it deflates the other side, and they never pick it back up. And then things really go from there, don't they? That's the thing for me. We talk about momentum changes. A play like that is the ultimate momentum change.
25-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going. Now a first carry for Melvin Gordon. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early, because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Down he goes. Bud Dupree able to take him down. It's a loss of 3.
We said it before the game, and I think it's still apparent. If these guys are going to advance in these playoffs, they're going to have to wreak some havoc coming off the edge.
Yeah, wild card round. They told us the wild card could be that defensive pressure. They showed it there.
Gun now on 3rd down. Looking downfield for Godwin. That's caught inside the 20. Touchdown, LA. Chris Godwin, 70 yards. And the Chargers have taken the lead. I'll let you do the analysis, partner, but with every touchdown pass this young quarterback throws and with the success that his team has had, I just continue to be more and more impressed.
Let's both do the analysis. Impressed. Are we both?
Yeah.
I mean, and why shouldn't we be? We've seen him improve throughout the year. We've seen him settle in now, and you can see the confidence of the team has grown. His confidence has grown. I think that everyone around this guy feels good about what they've seen, and it's also safe for him when he's driving home to turn on Sports Talk Radio. He's okay.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on 3rd down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up a 1st down and change our momentum?
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. He'll drop to throw. Throw right side, complete to Williams. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. And that tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
New England on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. And this throw will be intercepted. Picked off at the 35. And they will finally bring this run back to an end, but not before he's down inside the 5-yard line at the 4. He had his eyes on the end zone. He got close. At least he set the offense up nicely, but he's probably mad he didn't take that one to pay dirt.
I agree with you, and you know he's going to get teased because he didn't get it all the way into the end zone.
But if they don't score now, if they don't get a touchdown, he won't just get teased. They'll be glaring at him. How'd you not score?
Brings up second.
Now from the 7, here's second and goal. Now Gordon. And he'll be stopped up after only a couple of yards as he gets it down to the 5.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
This is a big play in this wild card matchup, facing 3rd and goal. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, LA. A 5-yard touchdown. For the Chargers, they're able to widen their lead. It's good, and it is now 21-7.
That's the score. Chargers 21. Patriots 7.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he's able to get it across the 20 to the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. They trail early on the road in the playoffs. Not a great combination as they've got it 1st and 10. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down.
The scoreboard tells the story for him, a little bit bleak, and while it's not quite desperation time yet, it's definitely getting close, but the defense reads the scoreboard as well. They're going to back up and make him really earn it.
And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. New England on 3rd down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. This is caught inside the 15. And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. Deshaun Jackson, 66 yards. And the Patriots have cut it back within a score. It's up and good. This becomes a 21-14 ball game now.
21. Patriots 14.
This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away. That'll be taken about a yard deep. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36.
Let's go, let's go.
The Charger drive about to get going. And Charles, the way touchdowns have come so fast and furious for both sides of this thing, it's starting to feel a little bit more like maybe a tennis match in a football game.
Yeah, I like your description there. Maybe we're sitting in a nice royal box watching this type of a game. But let's face it, right now, the way it's going back and forth, it's going to come down to who can get a stop.
A gain of 4.
From the 39-yard line, here comes 2nd down at 6. Touchdown. Well, you don't want to coach him, Charles, to stay in the pocket on every play, but I guess that's the danger of getting outside of the pocket, extending a play, and making a bad throw. Turns into 6 points the other way.
Yeah, sometimes when you get outside the pocket, your vision actually gets obscured a little bit, or you narrow it down too much, and you don't see all the defenders in the area.
A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21-all the score as the kick's away. And this will make it into the end zone.
That it?
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going, and they gave up the pick 6, and now they'll be looking to right the ship here. Now, as a quarterback, are you a little more cautious this go around?
You should be, just because after what you gave up, but you can't be so cautious as to just really take things in, and now you're not going to play loose enough to give your team a chance to score. But you still have to be careful, because those defensive guys, I know the reputation defense guys can't catch. All evidence to the contrary on that last possession, though.
They're targeting Godwin once more, this time complete. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. A gain of 13, it's a first down. So in the second quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So he got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
This one over the middle into the hands of his tight end complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Chargers.
Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
36-yard line.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And he's going to be swallowed up. Sacked back at the 45-yard line. Give the sack to Lorenzo Carter.
5-yard line.
They run the option on second down. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down.
And that's a play to applaud, because these RPOs, things happen so quickly. And that ball's out of the quarterback's hands fast. He read it and reacted and was there to hit him as the ball arrived at the receiver. Big-time read, big-time play.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked by Jared Wilson. He's had a fantastic rookie season, made a lot of lovely throws, but that wasn't one of them.
Well, we got to give him one, don't we? I mean, with the year he's having, a lot easier for he and his teammates to accept that throw, because for the most part, what they've seen, it's been pretty sensational.
They start on the ground with Elliott, and he'll go down for a loss inside his own 5 at the 4. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. Second and 13. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. He's got a man complete. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. 33 yards that time.
33 yards on the play. First down, Patriots.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Flush to his right. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. Deshaun Jackson with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Patriots have moved out in front.
The kick is good.
And this one through the uprights and good.
Patriots 28, Chargers 21.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25.
5-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call the playmakers together. And say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays. Oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he got it well across midfield, 25 yards there on the catch and run. And with that completion, he's now north of 200 yards here in the first half. Boy, a tough start for the secondary defensively.
It is, and it's got to put a dent in their confidence. And, you know, you always want to keep that up and feel like you can always bounce back after plays. But with the kind of numbers he's putting up here, it's starting to wear on them a little bit, I think. So they're looking at each other and trying to figure out what defense will work and how can they play better without getting beat deep for big passes.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. They go back to Gordon here on first down. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Brings up second
and 11.
At the Patriots' 23-yard line.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he will find his man on the end route. Complete. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. And this will be caught in the end zone for a Chargers touchdown. Brandon Cooks with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Chargers are an extra point away from tying this thing up. Extra point up and good by Catanzaro. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So right back to square one, tied at 28 as he kicks it away. And he's going to be out of bounds. Here's the run back. Will leave him shy of the 20-yard line.
At their own 19-yard line.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. And the ball backed way up. So thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. They will find Davis. That's complete. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A gain there of 30 big ones. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Sliding out of the pocket. And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Eluding the pressure right. And now he's going to use his legs. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard attempt. Online, but off the crossbar, no good. A long-range effort denied 3 points at the very end. So we're at halftime of this AFC wildcard matchup. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Both teams trying to avoid being one and done in these playoffs as we start the second half of this AFC wildcard game. And this carries into the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20.
At their own 20-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going. We have not seen much on offense from either side. These last few drives, it has been a struggle, hasn't it?
Totally, and you're thinking to yourself right now, if you're on offense trying to get things...
And he goes down. It's a Patriot sack. Bud Dupree able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening.
Now, we talk about players blitzing all the time. I often laugh and sometimes call it just straight-ahead pursuit. What a running start right back to the backfield for him.
Yeah, it really didn't give anybody a chance to get up there and stop him.
No, I mean, that's really, really difficult. You're asking a whole lot anyway, but when he gets that kind of a start and comes through clean, oftentimes the advantage definitely goes to the defensive player.
On the coverage.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And for the fourth time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off by Jordan Lewis. And it's a terrific return here as he's going to have them set up with a 1st and goal right at about the 6-yard line. Well, you just kind of feel for him right now. 4 interceptions, and you can almost see through his face mask. There's a lot going on in between the ears.
There certainly is, and probably way too much, because now he's probably doubting himself a little bit, wondering what adjustment.
And he keeps fighting his way into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown.
Touchdown.
A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Pats take advantage of field position on the turnover to cash this one in. It's up and good, and they've jumped back ahead, 35-28.
Makes the score Patriots 35, Chargers 28.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Takes this about 5 yards deep, and he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25.
25-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. Now a throw here on 2nd down, and that's complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. His first catch of this wild card game, and it's good for a 1st down.
Well, remember, they tried to give him the ball and let him run on the last play, but I think the light bulb went off in their play caller's mind, and this time they get it to him the more conventional way, and it's much more successful as well.
Now a fake on the give here as they try the run-pass option. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down.
2nd and 9 at the 47-yard line.
Patriots 42. A nice pick up there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
42-yard line.
So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Now Gordon on 1st down. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
Getting had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end.
37-yard line.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Buying time to his left. And he's going to keep it here. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs.
Looks to me, partner, like he's learned a little bit because earlier in the game, I think he was trying to force a lot of throws into some windows that just weren't open.
Yeah, the interceptions had plagued him, especially a second interception, really a bad throw. So maybe a better decision there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think he learned from earlier in the game, and he's applying it now.
Bud Dupree, a former first-round pick, in on the stop.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 11 yards there, first down. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Throwing the slant pattern here complete. And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown. An 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Chargers are an extra point away from tying this thing up.
40 extra points.
And things are getting good now. We're heating up, tied at 35.
35-35.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. Fielded right around the 8. And these guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. And their lead has evaporated in this third quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a 1st and 10. Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6.
Ezekiel Elliott.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
On second down, this is Madison. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here.
Brandon, I think you and I were both raised the same way in the game of football. You run to set up the pass, but I think we've discovered in this NFL, a lot of teams pass to set up the run. And that's what they've done throughout this game. They've aired it out, thrown it around the yard. Now they've come back to the running game, and they find a way to be successful with it.
Flushed out right. He'll get this one complete to Davis. That'll be a New England first down, a gain of 12.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a first down.
First down, he'll drop to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And that's off the mark, incomplete.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
Third quarter, wild card round. Thanks for being along for the playoff ride with us. Here's 2nd and 10. That's caught by Jackson. Well, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a first down.
First down, Patriots.
Final minute now of the third quarter. They'll look to throw here on first down. This one caught by Davis. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
It's a
good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards. Out of the gun, it's Elliott. And just a couple yards there down to the 17.
Ezekiel Elliott, the ball carrier. He's taken down at the 17-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and less than a yard.
One quarter remains for the right to survive round 1 here in the AFC. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. 3rd and inches, and they've got some extra beef up front. 3 tight ends. They go to Elliott again. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 16. Just a 1-yard pickup on the play, and the Patriots will get a new set of downs.
First down, New England.
3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. Here's Elliott. And despite the fancy footwork we saw, they'll get to him just inside the 15. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. 9 yards on the play there, and it sets him up 1st and goal. Well, that'll help the old passing stats. Remember, it was a pop pass, so it's not a wide receiver run there, Charles.
I like the way that you scored it, and that's exactly how it goes into the books. But remember, he's had success throwing the ball the standard way in this game.
And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots.
New England.
Alexander Madison. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Patriots have moved out in front. CD, it seemed like they were so focused on the guys out wide, they forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point because you got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside. Who gets lost sometimes? The back in the backfield. That's exactly what happened there.
He got in the end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result had he opted for the touchback. The Charger drive about to get going. If they want to advance in this divisional round, look, obviously the time is now. Trailing here in the 4th as they go to work on a crucial drive, 1st and 10. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the 3rd one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
Running back out of the backfield and brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. A gain of 13. It's a 1st down.
10 at the 45-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Able to get this to Gordon. Nifty move by Gordon. That one good for 10 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so. Looked like a pretty good, safe play right there. No, he's had trouble with the interceptions in this game there. Hits his guy out in the flat.
Yeah, so many times we hear quarterbacks and offensive coordinators talk about in your progressions, you're either throwing the touchdown or you're throwing the check down. But earlier in the game, it was touchdown or interception. Now you got to the check down. A nice, safe throw and a good one.
That one, a 1st down pickup of 8.
10 at the 37-yard line.
Gordon. Levante David in on the tackle. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Here's a throw that's taken in out of the backfield and brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 11 yards there, 1st down. And passing yardage-wise, now up over 350 in this game. Pretty nice performance.
Definitely that, which usually means you're putting a lot of pressure on guys trying to cover. If you're a defensive back and they put over 350 yards on you, you've had a long day. The key to everything, if you're doing it without throwing interceptions or turning the ball.
Maybe anticipating a blitz, and they jumped.
Yeah, and if we saw it, you know that they sign. The bad guys might have been coming on that play. Had to pick them up, and they jumped.
A full start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. They'll drop to throw. That's complete to his tight end, Higbee. 3 yards to gain there, 2nd down.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
Now a 10th carry for Melvin Gordon. Oh, he's got some breathing room. He's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. That's a good chunk of yardage. It's going to be canceled out.
And we always talk about hidden yardage in a game. That's going to count as that because now it doesn't go on the books, but now they have to make that up again, don't they?
Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. As they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
Gotta love the catch. I think you gotta love the gloves as well.
Yeah, these one-handed catches, that was great, and they're fun. They become a little more ho-hum right there.
They really are. And I know that it sounds like we're taking credit away from the guys, and we don't mean that at all. They really work hard on this one-handed catch thing, but I think the gloves have to be helping in a big way.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Charger football as we welcome you back from the 2-minute warning. And they're knocking on the door. 2nd and goal now in a 1-score game. They'll try and punch it in. And he's going to have just a couple here with a marker on the field as well. So he was holding from that left tackle position.
Everyone tries to keep their hands inside when they're blocking ever since they liberalized the rules where you can extend them out. But sometimes they get out a little wide and they get detected grabbing some cloth.
A crucial penalty there as the hold backs him up for another 2nd and goal. Got Gordon open, completes it. And he takes it inside the 10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds. That time the completion goes for 4 yards, and we're set up with a 3rd and goal. They'll let the QB keep it here off the option. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 9. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
Partner, you've got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. Game on the line, season on the line. They're going for it here on 4th down. He'll look to throw. It's dropped in the end zone. And as a result, their playoff run may end right here. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And this game not quite in hand yet. We'll likely see all 3 timeouts defensively and then reassess where we are. He's going to have the 1st down past the 20. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott, 91 yards. And the Patriots add 6 to their lead. They talked about stringing together some explosive plays here in the playoffs. That was a pretty explosive play.
It certainly was. And if you're going to win on the road, it certainly helps to have big playability in your hip pocket, doesn't it?
Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going. They had a great drive going last time. They were moving the ball, and then all of a sudden it just stalled out. So we'll see what they can do here, Charles.
And it's always easy to second guess when you don't get it on a 4th down try.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Eric Rowe. And he takes this one back into the end zone. The Patriot defense has a touchdown.
Well, there's just about a minute left in this game, and they're still taking it into the end zone. And you know they could have taken a knee there, but they decided to play this one all the way out. And I think their philosophy is, we're going to give you everything we've got. If we just go ahead and take a knee now, we're actually showing you disrespect that way, like taking pity on you. They're not about to do that to their opponent.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken.
The Chargers take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going. Saying their fans here are stunned would be an understatement. Things in this wild card round have not gone according to plan. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by Eric Rowe. The rookie was trying to push it downfield, but the safety bit him.
And he'll learn that you have to hold the safety. And you do that with your head movement, your eyes, sometimes your shoulders. Hold the safety so that you can get back to the throw that you really want to make. He got so excited thinking his guy was open that he made it easy for the defensive back to go get the football.
And they take a knee. And losing in this wild card round, you know, they've got something to build on, though, for next year. But I don't know if they want to hear that right now.
Maybe not at the moment, but once they get away from it a little bit and they get into their off-season program, and they'll start to talk about that. And I like how you framed it, building blocks, you know, building this program up. And one of my favorite coaches always talks about brick by brick, you build a program. And this is one of those bricks to build them towards the next season where they think they have a chance to advance farther in the playoffs.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.